Welcome to welcome to Robert H. Ledbetter Field for today's matchup between the Shorter Hawks and the Georgia College Bobcats. We will begin here shortly.
afternoon. My name is John Warner, and welcome to Rome, Georgia for today's game between the Georgia College Bobcats and the Shorter University Hawks. The Hawks today look to avenge a rough loss last time out against Georgia College, and they look to do so behind the right arm of starting pitcher Chad Davis. First pitch in a few moments. Number 12, Cameron Hill to lead things off for the Bobcats here in the top of the first. And Chad Davis on the mound today for the Hawks, ready to go to work against this Bobcats lineup. First pitch from Davis is low, ball one, and we are underway. Swinging and grounded to short. Harkins to his backhands, falls from his knees over to first, and it's not in time. A leadoff single for the Bobcats. Harkins did a nice job ranging to his right at short, but he was unable to get enough on the throw to get his man at first. So one on, nobody out, and Austin Holloway the batter. Curveball in for a strike, 0-1. Curveball, ground to the third, diving stop by Hayes, throw to second, and that's into right field. Hill's on his way to third. The throw by Pager is late. Another great job by the Hawks infield to get to the ball, but the throw to second was offline. And the runner's able to move up on the throwing error. Davis back to work. Runners at the corners, nobody out. And Mason Spivey the batter. Pitch from Davis, check swing, and he's able to hold a swing for ball one. Davis is 1-0, misses high, ball two. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string with a changeup, and he's back in the count as 2-1. 2-1 from Davis. Low and away, ball 3. Runner at first runs, pitches down low for ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Palmer Sapp will get a chance to hit. Bases full, nobody out in the inning. Bobcats threatening early. Chance to strike first here in the top of the first inning. Bases loaded, nobody out. Pitch from Davis. Curveball, swung on and missed, strike 1. Nice job by Davis to bounce back in the count, getting ahead with an off-speed pitch. Davis sets. His 0-1. Curveball, called, strike, 0-2. Davis way ahead of Sapp here. No balls, 2 strikes on back-to-back curveballs in the zone. Lined on the left field line, foul. Sapp was sitting on the curveball, but he hooked it foul. Davis steps off to regain himself. He comes set. Looks in. And the 0-2. Line to short. Harkins second 1. Weaver to first. It's a double play. So the Hawks will trade the 2 runs for the out. Runners at third now. And 2 away in the inning. Paul Grazzini bats now. Chance for a second run, 90 feet away at third base, 2 out in the inning after the 6-4-3 double play. Pitch from Davis is popped up, right side. Mason ranging into foul territory near the bullpen, puts it away for the final out of the inning. So a nice job there by Chad Davis to limit the damage to just 1. We head to the bottom of the inning. Bobcats lead 1-0. Jacob Hester on the mound for the Bobcats today. The redshirt junior, left-handed thrower from Marietta, Georgia. Ready to go to work against Hawks leadoff man, Jacob Pager. Pager climbs in. Hester sets. And his first pitch on the way is swung on and missed for strike one. Pitch outside, counts even. One from Hester, misses low for ball two. One pitch, fastball in the inside corner, 2-2. Two from Hester. Chopped over the mound. Second baseman charges, has trouble with it, fires to first, and it's late. So leadoff man for the Hawks aboard after the second baseman has some trouble coming up with it, and it'll be scored an infield single, and the Hawks are in business to start their half of the first. Lyndon Weaver, the batter. Weaver went on an absolute tear last week, including 2 grand slams in one series. Pitch from Weaver is on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. One to Weaver, swung on and fouled straight back, 0-2. So Hester's way ahead here, 0-2. Weaver grounds one to second. Flips to the bag for one. The return throw to first is in time for a double play. The Weaver grounds into the 4-6-3, and the bases are empty for Cameron Tilley. Tilley behind the plate for the Hawks today. Gets his first chance here with the bases empty and 2 out. Tilley check swings and it rolls along the right side, foul. One misses away, counts even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Tilley lunges and fouls one left side, 1-2. In the air to right. Down the line, that ball is off the wall, foul. So Tilley just missed extra bases by a matter of feet, and he'll retreat back to the batter's box where the count still is 1-2. Tilly takes a moment to reset. Hester's ready. And the 1-2. Misses the outside corner, 2-2. Two from Hester. Out in front, and he fouls it back. 2-2, still the count. Another 2-2 from Hester. Up the middle. To his left, the shortstop tracks it down, and his throw will be far too late to first base. But a nice job to get to that one, and it's the second infield single of the inning for the Hawks. Mason the batter now. Tilly the runner at first, 2 gone in the inning. Renzo did a phenomenal job to track that one down in shallow center field. But of course his throw was far too late. Tilly aboard, the runner at first, 2 gone in the inning, and the first pitch to Mason is swung on and fouled back, 0-1. To Mason. Curveball. Missed the outside corner. 1-1. Pitch to Mason. In for a strike. 1-2. Low, ball 2. Mason's worked it to even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at first, 2 out here in the bottom of the first. Bobcats lead early, 1-0. Mason skies one down the left field line. Third baseman on the run. Shortstop joins him. It'll be the third baseman who can't make the grab. It falls safely to the ground, and a foul ball. Long way to run there for the third baseman, Palmer Sapp. He tried an over-the-shoulder basket catch, but it just eluded his grasp, and Mason gets a second life here. Two again. Grounded right side and through, a base hit. Right fielder coming over to track it down, but Tilly's on his way to third. He'll stand safely. There's runners at the corners with 2 gone in the inning. Third single of the inning for the Hawks. This one finally found some grass and got into right field. And Barnes with a chance to draw even here. Runners at the corners and 2 gone. First pitch to Barnes, grounded to third. Sapp up with it, on to first in time to retire the side. The Hawks get 3 hits, but strand 2. We go to the top of the second. Hawks trail 1-0. Davis back to work here in the top of the second, hoping to have a cleaner inning than the top of the first. He allowed 3 base runners, yet only 1 scored thanks to a nice double play. He was able to induce off the bat of Palmer Sapp. So Davis did a nice job of limiting damage last time out. The first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Left fielder Balin Moore leads things off here in the top of the second. Oh, 1 from Davis. Curveball just missed, 1-1. Swing and a miss by Moore, 1-2. Davis pulled the string with a changeup and got a swing and miss for the second strike. Swung on and missed in the dirt. Tilley throws down to Mason at first, and the leadoff man set down via strikeout for the first out. Second baseman David Julian will stride to the plate. Julian, a redshirt freshman from Dunwoody, Georgia, as he awaits the first pitch from Davis, which is swung on and fouled back. 0-1. Hawks looking to avenge the 13-0 loss they suffered last Tuesday in Milledgeville. They trail 1-0 already today, and the pitch from Davis is fouled off his foot, and the count's 0-2. So Davis way ahead for the second batter in a row. He brings the 0-2 to the plate, which is fouled into the Hawks dugout. 0-2. Swung on and missed. Tilly will place the tag on him, and it's back-to-back strikeouts for Chad Davis here in the second. The designated hitter, Brandon Bellflower, will be the last chance for the Bobcats here in the second after 2 consecutive strikeouts by pitcher Chad Davis. Drops in a curveball, but it misses for ball 1. Nice pitch by Davis, but he could not get the approval of the home plate umpire. 1-0 pitch, spikes in the dirt, ball 2. Pitch, check swing, he went around for the first strike. Two ones away, 3-1. There's your 2 straight strikeouts. Davis in danger, losing Brandon Bellflower. Nobody on, 2 out, the 3-1 from Davis. It's low, ball 4, it's a 2-out walk for the Bobcats. Shortstop Dominic Arenzo will bat now. Bellflower, the runner at first after the 2-out walk. First pitch to Arenzo. Davis comes in with a strike, 0-1. In the dirt, nice job by Tilly to block that up and prevent an advance from Bellflower. Count even at 1. Runner goes. Chop to third and foul. So the count's 1-2, and Bellflower will reset to first base. Davis ahead of Arenzo. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Looking to escape the top of the second unscathed. Pitch from Davis, runner goes again, and it's Scott out of play foul. And we'll do it again. Does not go this time, and it's swung on and missed by Arenzo. Davis strikes out the side with a walk sandwiched in between. No runs, no hits, and 1 left. We head to the bottom of the second. Hawks trail 1-0. designated hitter Tyler McWillie to lead things off for the Hawks in their half of the second. McWillie, Hayes, and Kraus, 6, 7, 8, due up for the Hawks here in the inning. First pitch to McWillie, misses high for ball 1. Hawks interplay today with a 10-5 overall record, 4-2 within Gulf South Conference play, good for 4th in the conference. McWillie fouls one back. Hawks swept the first Gulf South series with Delta State at home and dropped 2 out of 3 at West Florida this past weekend. Hawks looking to get back to their winning ways today, though, however, playing the non-conference Georgia College. The 1-1 to McWillie, in for strike 1 and 2. Pitch. Hit deep in the air to left center. Back at the wall, and Tyler McWillie has left the yard and put one off the batting cages. We're tied at 1. A blast to left center field by Tyler McWillie, and his solo shot knots it up at 1. We're tied. Third baseman Joshua Hayes now looking to follow up the solo shot from McWillie. First pitch to Hayes, misses with a fastball low. It's ball 1. Hayes with a big swing and a miss for the first strike. The 1-1. Swung on and missed again by Hayes. Counts 1 and 2. One-two to the Hawk third baseman is swung on and missed for strike 3. A nice job by Hester to bounce back after the home run and get Hayes on strikes. And the center fielder, Cody Kraus, will bat with nobody on and 1 out. Kraus lines one shallow into left center, and that's going to drop for a hit. Kraus takes a hard turn at first, but retreats back to the bag, and it's a 1-out single for Cody Kraus. Shortstop Isaac Harkins will make his season debut, getting the start at short today, and he bats with Kraus at first, and 1 out in the inning. Harkins swings and pops one left side. Sapp in pursuit. And it finds out of play. Balls for strike 1. Counts 0-1 on Harkins. Pitch is outside as Hester slipped and fell off the mound when delivering that pitch. pitch to Harkins is swung on and missed for strike 2. One-two pitch is way upstairs. They backpick to first, but Kraus, awake on the base pass, is back safely. Great awareness there, and meanwhile the count's 2 balls and 2 strikes on shortstop Isaac Harkins. Kraus runs, pitch is fouled back at the plate. Another 2-2 is outside, ball 3. Harkins has worked it to full, 3-2. 1 out, runner on first, and we'll see if Kraus is in motion on the pitch. Kraus does not run. Instead, the pitch is lined into right. That's down for a hit. Kraus rounds the bag at second, heads to third, and it's a single for Isaac Harkins. Hawks have him at the corners with 1 out, and the lineup turns over for leadoff man Jacob Pager. Isaac Harkins makes Alumni Hall proud in his opening at bat. And Pager bats now with a chance to give the Hawks the lead here in the bottom of the second. 1-1, 1 run already across on the McWillie solo home run. And Shorter looking for more. Kraus at third, Harkins at first, and 1 out in the inning. Swung on and missed by Pager, 0-1. Pager chops 1 to short. Fields on the run. Arenzo throw to first is late. It was a tough play for Arenzo. He had to charge it, and his throw was low, and by the time it was dug out at first base, the speed of Jacob Pager placed him at the bag before the ball, and it's an infield single for Jacob Pager. The run comes home to score, and the Hawks now lead 2-1. Weaver the batter now. And a chance for the Hawks to do some more damage here. Runners at first and second. Still just 1 out in the inning. Weaver grounds 1 to second. Steps on the bag for 1. Throw to first is low. It can't be dug out. Harkins rounds third and heads for the plate. And he will be tagged out at home. So the put out at second, the low throw to first, and the force out at the plate works as a double play to retire the side. But the Hawks double the lead. They now lead 2-1. Bobcats leadoff man Cameron Hill ready to lead off their half of the third inning. They now trail 2-1 after the home run and the RBI infield single by Jacob Pager pulled the Hawks in front. Hawks have totaled 7 hits through just 2 offensive innings, so the offense is definitely alive today. And now it's up to Chad Davis to keep the lead where it is, protecting a 1-run lead here in the top of the third. First pitch to Hill. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Pitch misses away, counts even at 1. Fastball just missed the outside corner and the count's 2-1. Good spot there from Davis, but he missed just a little off the plate. Curveball way high and away, and it's ball 3. From Davis. Fastball, strike on the outside corner. This time he got the call, and the count's full at 3-2. 3-2 pitch is high and away, ball 4, and Davis surrenders the leadoff walk to Cameron Hill. Austin Holloway, the catcher, the batter now. He reached on a throwing error his last time up. Holloman digs in and shifts around the dirt in the right-handed batter's box, and he awaits the first pitch from Chad Davis, but first to pick off over to first, and Hill back safely. Pitch high into the backstop over the head of Tilley, and Hill will stroll into second, representing the tying run. Pitch is lined on the left field line. That is a fair ball, and it hits off the wall. The run comes in to score. Barnes gets it back in, and it's a game-tying RBI double by Austin Holloway. Holloway turned on an inside pitch and just snuck it inside the foul line, along the left field wall. He stands at second, nobody out in the inning. First baseman Mason Spivey, the batter, he walked his first time up. Spivey pops one up left side. Third baseman Hayes in pursuit in foul territory. He makes the grab for the out. Joshua Hayes had to run a long way to get that one in foul territory, and he puts it away for the first out of the inning. Palmer sat bats now. He grounded into a 6-4-3 double play last time up. A run came across the score, but Sapp does not get the RBI. He bats here with Holloway standing at second, one out in the inning. Sapp takes strike one. Sapp chops one third base side and foul. Davis ahead in the count, 0-2. O2 pitch, got him, looking strike 3. Davis paints the outside corner with a fastball, and Sapp is set down on 3 pitches for the second out of the inning. Paul Grazzini, the right fielder, will bat now. Last chance to cash in that go-ahead run, standing at second base. Grazzini popped out in foul territory to the first baseman Corey Mason, his first time up. Pitch from Davis, missed away, ball 1. Pitch, curveball, in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch in the dirt, bounces away from Tilly, and he can't corral the ricochet. So Holloway moves down to third, and he's just 90 feet away now with 2 outs. In the air to left center. Kraus on the run, slows up, and makes the running grab to retire the side. The Bobcats tie the game, but strand the go-ahead run at third. We head to the bottom of the third, all tied at 2. Cameron Tilly, the Hawks backstop, set to lead things off here in the bottom of the third. Posted another run in the top half of the inning to tie this game at 2. And Tilly works to try to unbreak the tie. Hester sets. And his first pitch on the way is swung on and missed for strike one. Pitch to Tilly, fastball in the inside corner, 0-2. Hawks enter play today with a team batting average of .278, good for around middle of the pack in the Gulf South Conference. 0-2 to Tilly, misses away, ball one. Pitch bounces in the dirt for ball two. Two from Hester. Line to the left field, that's a base hit. Tilly will round the bag, but be content with a single. And the leadoff man's aboard here to start the bottom of the third inning. Tilly with a rocket off his bat into left field. He didn't miss that pitch at all. Got every stitch of that one. Corey Mason will come to the plate now. He singled his last time up. Lefty-lefty matchup. The first pitch from Hester is down low for ball one. Hester just missed the zone with a fastball. Pitch to Mason, drops in with an off speed for a strike, 1-1. Pitch to Mason, downstairs, ball two. Mason swings and pops it up. Holloway in pursuit, but this one will get out of play, foul. Mason grounds one to first and through, a base hit. Tilly rounds the bag and heads for third. Mason on his way to second. They will stop Tilly at third, and they're at second and third with nobody out. It'll go as a hit. The first baseman, Mason Spivey, was unable to corral it. It squirted past him and hugged the wall. And the Hawks have two runners in scoring position for the left fielder, Justin Barnes. Hawks 3 and 4 hitters. Cameron Tilly and Corey Mason on fire today. 4 hits between them in just the third inning. And we'll have a trip to the mound. So the meeting concludes, and Justin Barnes will be the batter for the Hawks. True runners in scoring position, Tilly at third, Mason at second. As the Hawks look to regain the lead here in their half of the third. Barnes was a ground out victim. Grounded out to Sapp at third base his last time. First pitch to Barnes is in for a strike, 0-1. Barnes swings and misses for strike 2. Barnes has to fight here, down in the count 0-2, and work to push across that third run, standing at third base. Hawks would love a productive out here from Justin Barnes, if not more. 0-2 pitch. In the dirt, swung on a miss. Ball gets away from the catcher. Holloway corrals it, throws to first, and Barnes is out at first base. There was a collision at first base between Barnes and Spivey, and it looks like Barnes got the worst of it. Barnes will jog back to the dugout, and he's set down for the first out of the inning. And Tyler McWillie, the designated hitter, will bat now. McWillie went deep over the left center field wall his last time up. One out in the inning now, and the pitch from Hester to McWillie is a ball, 1-0. Side, ball 2. Hester's fallen behind, 2 balls, no strikes, and it's a hitter's count for the Hawks' designated hitter, Tyler McWillie. To McWillie. Grounded hard up the middle, off the pitcher's leg, into center field. Fielded by the shortstop who bobbles it. He throws to the plate. It's offline, and 2 runs will score on the infield single by Tyler McWillie. McWillie scorched that one off the pitcher's foot. It ricocheted high into the air into shallow center field, and the shortstop Arenzo's throw to the plate was offline, and that looks like it's going to do it for the pitcher Hester. New pitcher for Georgia College, it's righty Aiden McConnell, the freshman from Roswell, Georgia. He'll come on with a runner at first, 1 out, and Joshua Hayes the batter. Willie the runner at first, and the first pitch to Hayes is outside, ball 1. The line on starter Jacob Hester, 2 1/3 innings pitched, 10 hits allowed, no walks, and the 1 home run yielded to Tyler McWillie. He's responsible for 4 runs, but he is on the hook for McWillie at first, should he score. Hayes with a big swing and miss for strike 1. One to Hayes with a runner on first and 1 out, and the pitch is low and in the dirt for ball 2. McConnell sets, checks the runner, and the 2-1 home. Low for ball 3. Just missed at the knees with a fastball. Hayes swings and fouls it out of play. Counts full, 3-2. Full count pitch to Joshua Hayes. Hayes grounds it to third, off the hands of Sapp. It ricochets behind him, and that'll be scored an error. So Hayes is aboard, and there's runners at first and second for the center fielder, Cody Kraus. Kraus singled and later came around to score his last time up. Chance to do some more damage here. Runners at first and second, 1 out here in the bottom of the third. 2 runs already across, thanks to the RBI single by Tyler McWillie. Pitch to Kraus, in for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. From McConnell, dips down and in, ball 1. Fastball down and in again, ball 2. To Kraus, high and away, ball 3. Dangerous count, 3-1 to Kraus. Grounded, right side, foul. Counts full, 3-2. Full count to Kraus. Foul, straight back. Kraus stays alive. McConnell sets. His 3-2. Grounded to first and past the diving Spivey. It ricochets into shallow right field. The second baseman Davis up with it. McWillies held at third, and the bases are loaded for Isaac Harkins. So a chance for the Hawks to really break this one open. Bases loaded, 1 out after their 11th hit of the afternoon. A single by Cody Kraus off the glove of the first baseman Spivey. Hawks already lead 4-2 and a chance for more here. First pitch to Harkins. In for a strike, 0-1. Curveball in for strike 2, 0-2. Pitch. Trickles away from the catcher off the backstop, and McWillie forced to retreat back to third. The 1-2. Outside corner, missed, 2-2. Harkins has worked it back to even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Pitch. Got him looking, strike 3. Harkins set down looking on a fastball, and the bases will remain loaded for Jacob Pager. Now Pager will bat now. 2 for 2 on the day, including an RBI single. A chance for some more. Bases loaded, 2 outs. First pitch to Pager, bounces in the dirt, gets away from the catcher Holloway, but no advance. To Pager. Swings and fouls it back, 1-1. 1-1 to Pager. Swings and he lines it down the left field line, but it hooks foul. And it counts 1-2. The 1-2 in the dirt. Nice job by Pager to hold back, and it's even 2-2. So a big pitch awaits. Aiden McConnell to Jacob Pager. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded here in the third. Pager ready. But before that, McConnell steps off to gain himself. McConnell now ready. Sets. And brings the 2-2 to the plate. It's lined into right center field. Hill on the run. He makes the grab for the final out. So Pager lines out, and the Hawks strand 3. They do add 2 runs. They now lead 4-2. Chad Davis back to work here in the top of the 4th, looking to protect the 2-run lead that the Hawks were able to secure last inning, thanks to the 2 RBI single off the bat of Tyler McWillie and also off the foot of starting pitcher Hester. McConnell did a nice job of working out of danger in his last time up, limiting the damage. It's just the 2 runs. First pitch is in for a strike to the left fielder, Balin Moore. It'll be Moore, Julian, and Bellflower, 6, 7, and 8, due up for the Bobcats in the top of the 4th inning. Moore went down on strikes his first time. Pitch to him, curveball, and he just gets the piece to foul it back. 0-2. Davis ahead of the count, 0-2, and the pitch dips down and away, ball 1. Davis deals, and it's just fouled off by Balin Moore. He stays alive. Count remains 1-2. Davis is lined into left field. Kobe Jones comes on, but he can't make the grab. So the new defensive replacement for Barnes in left, Kobe Jones, gets action immediately as a single falls in front of him for a leadoff single for Balin Moore. So leadoff man on now for the second baseman, David Julian. Julian is a redshirt freshman from Dunwoody, Georgia. He bats here. The runner at first, nobody out in the inning. Davis checks the runner, comes to the plate, and it's high and in. Backs Julian off the plate. Pitch is grounded third base side and foul. Julian checks his swing and holds back for ball two. The 2-1 from Davis. Bounces in the dirt, blocked by Tilley, and no advance at first by Moore. Nice job by the Hawks backstop there to prevent advance. Keeps that run at first base. And keeps the double play in order. So 3 balls and 1 strike, the count to David Julian. No out in the inning. Runner goes, 3-1 pitch is low for ball 4. And the Bobcats have runners at first and second with nobody out. Designated hitter Brandon Bellflower is the batter. 2 on, nobody out. Tying run stands at first. Early in the game, top of the 4th. Already 14 hits combined between the two teams. 11 of those belong to Shorter, however. They lead 4-2. And the pitch from Davis to Bellflower is swung on and missed, strike 1. Nice job by Davis to respond after the walk, getting ahead 0-1. Swung on and missed again by Bellflower. Davis went back to the off-speed and got the same result, a swing and a miss. So he's way ahead in the count, 0-2. From Davis. Swung on and barely gets a piece of it. It's a foul ball. Bellflower just stays alive, and we'll do it again. Hit high in the air to right. Pager retreats, rounds off in front of the wall, and that ball is over the wall and gone. It's a 3-run home run by Brandon Bellflower, and the Bobcats take the lead. It's 5-4. single, walk, and a home run to start the top half of the fourth. And Georgia College retaking the lead. They lead by 1. Dominic Arenzo, the batter now. Batting with the bases clean. First pitch from Davis is in the dirt for ball 1. Davis comes back with a curveball to even the count at 1. Shot to third. Hayes comes up with it, but it's a foul ball. Counts now 1-2. One, two, got him, looking strike 3. Arenzo knew it as soon as it crossed the plate. And a nice bounce back there by Davis to strike out his next man after the home run. Arenzo set down for out number 1, and it's back to the top for Cameron Hill. Hill singled and walked and scored a run so far today. But before Hill can bat, we'll have a trip to the mound. And that might be all for Chad Davis. New pitcher for the Hawks is righty Jesse Simpson, and he comes in relief of Chad Davis, who worked 3 1/3, allowing 5 runs on 4 hits. Bases empty, 1 away, and Cameron Hill, the Bobcats leadoff man, is the batter. So Hill climbs into the box. First pitch from Jesse Simpson is high and away for ball one. From Simpson's down and in, ball two. In the air. Jones retreats in front of the wall. He puts it away for the second out. So a deep fly out by Cameron Hill for the second out of the inning. Simpson retires the first man he faces, and Austin Holloway will be the batter. Pitch from Simpson's downstairs, ball one. Simpson winds his 1-0 on the ground to short. Harkins up with it in time to first for the final out. So a nice job by Simpson to come on and retire two straight to end the inning. But the Hawks retake the lead on the 3-run shot by Brandon Bellflower. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Bobcats in front, 5-4. Lyndon Weaver set to lead things off here at the bottom of the fourth, off of Aiden McConnell, who came in relief in the previous inning. Loaded the bases, but did not give up a run, thanks to an impressive running grab in center field by Cameron Hill to rob Jacob Pager. First pitch to Weaver, swung on and missed, strike one. Weaver entered play today, batting an impressive .358, but 0 for 2 so far on the day. Looking to change that here as McConnell winds and his 0-1. Fastball, strike 0-2. In the air to right and deep, hooking down the line. It's off the wall. Weaver on his way to third, and he'll arrive there standing. It's a leadoff triple by Lyndon Weaver. Paul Grazzini went flying into the right field wall, cleat first into the wood, and as that ricocheted off the wall and Grazzini recovered, Weaver strolled into third with a leadoff triple, and the tying run stands at third with nobody out in the inning. Bats 2 for 2 on the day, including a run scored. Another hit here would bring home Weaver and tie this game at 5. Pitch to Tilly, gets the inside corner, 0-1. Breaking ball, just got the inside half of the plate. A 1 from McConnell, bounces in the dirt, blocked by Holloway, and it counts 1-1. To Tilly, swung on and popped out of play. Counts 1-2. Pitch is chopped foul, and Tilly stays alive to see another pitch. In the dirt, blocked by Holloway. Counts 2-2. Hit hard in the air to the left. That's going to fall for a base hit. So Tilly collects his 3rd hit of the afternoon. It's an RBI single, and we're tied again at 5. So Corey Mason bats. He's 2 for 2 today, including a run scored. Hawks able to cash in the leadoff triple by Lyndon Weaver. RBI single by Cameron Tilly. Already 3 for 3 in this game. Now Mason bats. He's 2 for 2. First pitch to Mason. High and away, ball 1. It's been a banner day for both offenses so far. 10 total runs, 17 hits between the two sides. We're just into the 4th inning. 1-0 pitch misses downstairs for ball 2. In for a strike, 2-1. Connell came back and got the inside edge with a fastball, and he's back in the count. Connell sets the 2-1. Missed the outside corner with a fastball, and it's 3-1 to Corey Mason. Mason shots to second. It's a bag for 1. The return is not in time for the double play. So Tilly is forced out at second. It goes to the fielder's choice, 4-6. And a runner on first now with one out in the inning. Kobe Jones now the batter. He came on as a defensive replacement for Justin Barnes. First pitch to Jones is in for a strike on one. Pitch to Jones is away. 1 ball, 1 strike now the count. Jones swings and touches one into left. Left fielder's there to make the grab, and Jones is retired for the second out of the inning. McWillie bats now. He's 2 for 2 today, including a home run. Altogether, McWillie responsible for 3 RBIs. Bats now with the game tied at 5. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Hawks already pushed 1 across in the inning. Pitch to McWillie is a strike, 0-1. In the dirt, blocked by Holloway. The count's 2-1. Austin Holloway getting his work in behind the plate today, but he's done a great job so far controlling the Hawks on the base pass. Pitch from McConnell is a curveball in for a strike. McConnell sets, and the 1-2 just missed the outside corner with a fastball. Counts 2-2. And a balk will be called on McConnell. So Mason moves down to second on the balk. He started into the steal a little early, and McConnell was a little shaken up. He stepped off the mound incorrectly, and it resulted in a balk. So the go-ahead run now stands at second with 2 outs in the inning. And McWillie stands in the box now. He awaits the 2-2 from Aiden McConnell. Grounded left side to his backhand. It's off the glove of the shortstop. And the runners will be at the corners now with 2 outs. So they're at the corners for Joshua Hayes and 2 outs. And more likely than not, that'll be another infield single for the Hawks here in this game. Hayes 0 for 2 on the afternoon, a strikeout, and he reached on an error his last time up. Pitch to Hayes. Swung on and missed for strike one. Hayes takes strike two, a delayed steal. The runner's coming to the plate. The throw to the plate is in time to get him. Great defensive awareness there by the Bobcats to cut down the go-ahead run at the plate on a delayed steal. We go to the fifth, all tied at 5. Jesse Simpson back out for the top of the fifth after he set down 2 in a row to conclude the top of the fourth. And Mason Spivey set to lead things off for the Bobcats. It'll be Spivey, Sapp, and Grazzini in their half of the fifth. Spivey 0 for 1 in the day, including a walk. Pitch from Simpson. Misses. Ball 1. Line into right field. That's in for a hit. So a loud leadoff single off the bat of Mason Spivey. And he's aboard to begin the fifth. Palmer Sapp will be the batter. He's 0 for 2 with a double play and a strikeout looking. So he will look to turn his fortunes around, batting with the leadoff runner aboard at first base and nobody out in the inning. Pitch from Simpson. Bounces in the dirt. Picked by Tilly. Back Sapp off the plate, but it's in for a strike. 1-1. Fastball fouled back off the screen. 1-2. Pitch to Sapp, hit high in the air to left. Jones retreats, In front of the wall, it's over the wall and gone. Palmer Sapp touches them all with a 2-run shot over the left field wall, and the Bobcats are back in front. It's 7-5. So the Bobcats clear the wall one more time, and Paul Grazzini will bat with the bases empty, nobody out, but most importantly, now with a 2-run lead. Pitch from Simpson, a called strike, 0-1. One check swing, and they'll say no swing. So the count's 1-1 to Paul Grazzini, the Bobcat right fielder. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Simpson got him with a fastball in his eyes, and he's down in the count, 1-2. Two from Simpson. Chopped slowly to short. Harkins with a backhand, and the funny spin of that ball will put Grazzini aboard at first base, and that'll be an error. Balin Moore will be the batter now with a runner at first and nobody out in the inning. We'll have a change of scoring. It'll no longer be an error on Harkins. It'll be an infield single. So Grazzini aboard, and the first pitch to the plate is a strike, 0-1. Moore's 1 for 2 on the day. A single and a strikeout to his line thus far. Simpson to the plate. It's down low for a ball. Counts 1-1. From Simpson, skips in the dirt. Nice job by Tilly to corral that one and prevent an advance. Simpson's 2-1 is down low, 3 balls and 1 strike. On the way from Simpson, and it's hit hard in the air to left, base hit. Jones comes in and gets it back into the infield, and it's back-to-back singles for the Bobcats after the home run. Runners at first and second, nobody out. David Julian, the second baseman, will come to the plate. Chance for Georgia College to add on to their lead. Before Julian can bat, we'll have a trip to the mound. the meeting concludes. Simpson remains in the game. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Here in the top of the fifth, 2 runs already across. We have the 2-run home run by Palmer Sapp. Julian squares the bunt, pulls back, and it's a ball. Bunts and gets it down left side. Hayes, the third baseman, fields it, fires to first, just in time to get his man. So a nice strong throw there by Joshua Hayes, and it's a successful sacrifice for David Julian. Brandon Bellflower will be the batter. Went deep for a 3-run home run his last trip to the plate. Batting now with runners at second and third, 1 out, and a golden opportunity for the Bobcats to add on here. First pitch to Bellflower, a called strike, 0-1. Big at bat here. Runners at second and third, 1 out, and the pitch from Simpson. This is high. The 1-1. Called strike, 1-2. The 1-2 from Simpson to Bellflower is swung on and missed for strike 3. Great job by Simpson to get his man on strikes, and he's the second out of the inning. So Bellflower can't bring the runners home, and it's up to the shortstop, Dominic Arenzo, if the Bobcats are to extend their lead here in the fifth. Simpson sets. First pitch to Arenzo is swung on and missed for strike 1. In the air to center, that's going to fall for a hit. Both runs will score, and the Bobcats have doubled their lead. It's up to 4, 9-5. A 2 RBI, 2-out single by the shortstop, Dominic Arenzo. And it's back to the top for leadoff man Cameron Hill. To the plate, misses low, ball 1. Miss low and away, 2-0. 2-0 to Cameron Hill. Comes back with a strike at the knees, 2-1. Hill 1 for 2 so far today, including walk and a run scored. So a fairly productive day thus far for the Bobcats leadoff man. Check swing by Hill is able to hold back, and the count advances to 3-1. Runner goes, 3-run pitch, grounded to first and through, a base hit. Lorenzo will stroll to third easily, and they're at the corners now with 2 out. The 6th hit of the inning by Georgia College. And looking for more is catcher Austin Holloway. Simpson looking to bear down and limit the damage to just 4. But before he can do that, we'll have a trip to the mound, and that's going to be all for Jesse Simpson. New pitcher for the Hawks is Ryan Calvert. He'll be thrown into the fire here. Runners at the corners with 2 out, looking to limit the damage and keep the lead where it stands at 4. Austin Holloway is the batter. Has an RBI double to his credit so far. That pitch misses away for ball one. Pitch from Calvert in the dirt, check swing, and he's able to hold back. It's 2-0. The 2-0. In the dirt, it gets away from Tilly, and Arinzo will come to the plate and score. It's 10-5. So the count's 3-0. The run comes in to score. Hill moves down to second. Things starting to unravel here for the Hawks here in the top of the fifth. Intentionally walk Holloway after the 3-0 count, and Mason Spivey will be the batter. So that fifth run that comes across will be charged to Simpson, and he's still on the hook for the Cameron Hill standing at second base. Spivey bats now. He singled and came around to score his last time up. Calvert sets. His first pitch is up and away, ball one. Fouled back, 1-1. From Calvert, swung on and missed, strike two. Spivey took a big hack at that and got nothing but air. It's 1-2. Calvert one strike away from escaping the inning. The 1-2 popped foul. Counts 1-2 at the plate. Mason Spivey, the Bobcats' first baseman. Curveball, and he fouls it away. Spivey stays alive. Calvert tries to elevate a fastball, but Spivey gets a piece of it, fouls it back, and stays alive. It's a great battle here between Calvert and Spivey. 1-2 in the air to left. Jones retreats a few steps, but he camps under it to make the grab, and a nice job by Ryan Calvert to come on and limit the damage. But the Bobcats strike for 5 in the top of the 5th. We head to the bottom of the inning. Georgia College in front, 10-5. Aiden McConnell remains in the game to pitch the bottom half of the 5th. Joshua Hayes ready to lead things off for the Hawks as they look to respond to the 5 runs that the Bobcats put up in the top half of the inning. First pitch to Hayes. Upstairs, ball 1. Hayes grounds 1 to third. Sapp fields cleanly and the fire across in time for the first out. So Hayes is set down to lead off the inning, and Cody Kraus will come to the plate. Kraus 2 for 2 so far today and looking to keep it going. He faces Aiden McConnell for the second time. First pitch to him is down low for ball 1. McConnell winds the 1-0. Fastball in the outside corner, in for a strike. Kraus grounds 1 right side, diving stop Spivey, up with the flip to the pitcher, covering in time for the out. A sparkling play by the Bobcats first baseman sets down Kraus for the second out of the inning. And it's up to Isaac Harkins if the Hawks wish to keep this inning alive. He bats with 2 outs and nobody on here in the 5th. Harkins swings and fouls one back, 0-1. Up and in, backs Harkins off the plate, and it counts even at 1. To the plate, it's high for ball 2. Pitch, a ball, 3-1. Pitch to Harkins. Fastball, bottom of the zone strike, 3-2. The 3-2 popped up. Right side, Spivey in pursuit, approaches the bullpen and out of play, foul. So Harkins stays alive and the count's still full at 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the pitch to Harkins. Line to left side, base hit. Harkins singles to the left side for his second hit of the afternoon, and the Hawks have a 2-out base runner for leadoff man Jacob Pager. Pager comes to the plate now. Runner at first, 2 outs. Pager 2 for 3 with an RBI single so far in the game. Pick off the first, and Harkins dives back safely. Curveball high and in, and that got Pager on the back. So he'll take first on the hit by a pitch, and Harkins moves down to second. The Hawks was... So Weaver will come to the plate. 2 on and 2 out. Weaver 1 for 3 today. Had a triple off the right field wall his last time up. It's to Weaver. In for a strike on 1. When the Weavers popped up and out of play. Counts 0-2 to Lyndon Weaver. Coming, and Weaver stays alive. Two is upstairs with a fastball, 1-2. McConnell sets, and the 1-2 pitch is high and away again. Counts even at 2. McConnell ready. And hits 2-2. Fouled back. Great piece of hitting by Weaver to stay alive. He lives to see another pitch. Those runners on first and second and 2 outs. Two. Inside, and he just missed, and the counts run full, 3-2. What a great at-bat by Lyndon Weaver. And regardless of outcome, he's made McConnell throw a lot of pitches in this at-bat. And with a dangerous hitter like Weaver, the more pitches you see, you start to like your chances that much more. Count is full, 3-2, 2 out. The runners will get a head start. They go, the pitch to the plate, check swing, and they'll say no, he held his swing. Weaver draws a walk, and the bases are loaded. Phenomenal at-bat by Lyndon Weaver. And Cameron Tilley, who is 3 for 3 so far today, will come to the plate with the bases loaded. Tilley had an RBI single his last time up. Before Tilley can bat, the catcher will stroll out to the mound for a visit. Cameron Tilley, Hawks 3-hole hitter, getting a chance now to bat with the bases loaded. And with a chance to get the Hawks back in this game, they trail by 5 here in the 5th. Harkins at third, Pager at second, Weaver at first. McConnell's first pitch to Tilley misses the outside corner for ball 1. Pitch, fastball, missed away, ball 2. McConnell's behind in the count to Cameron Tilley, 2-0. He winds and delivers. Outside, 3 balls and no strikes. Bobcats have a man ready to go in the bullpen. So if McConnell can't retire Tilley, this might be it. The 3-0. Swinging, he pops it up into center. Deep at the wall, that ball is off his glove and over the wall. A home run. Grand slam by Cameron Tilley. And with an assist by the center fielder, Cameron Hill, Cameron Tilley has left the yard in grand style. Give Tilley a grand slam with an assist by the center fielder, Cameron Hill. He knocked it over the wall with his glove, and the Hawks now trail by 1. It's 10-9. new pitcher for the Bobcats is Aiden McAllister, the redshirt junior from Sewanee, Georgia. He'll face Corey Mason with the bases empty thanks to the grand slam by Cameron Tilley. And the Hawks are right back in it. It's 10-9. McAllister works from the windup. The first pitch to Mason misses down low for ball one. McAllister deals and is in with a strike on a breaking ball. Count even at 1. McAllister works, and again back to the same pitch and the same result, a called strike, 1-2. McAllister missed the outside corner, 2-2. Got him, looking strike 3. So McAllister comes on to put out the fire, but not before the Hawks strike for 4 thanks to the grand slam by Cameron Tilley. We go to the 6th. Bobcats in front, 10-9. Ryan Calvert back out for the 6th, hoping to preserve the 1-run deficit. Palmer Sapp will lead things off. He went deep his last time up with a 2-run home run. Calvert, first pitch swinging. Soft grounded to short. Harkins up with it and quickly across in time for the first out. So Sapp set down 6-3, and he's a quick first out here in the 6th. Paul Grazzini is the batter. He singled and came around to score last time up. Overall today, he's 1 for 3. First pitch, in with a strike. Great location there from Calvert at the knees on the outside corner. A 1 from Calvert, skips in the dirt, 1-1. Calvert deals and is fouled into the Bobcats dugout. Counts 1 and 2. Fastball just missed the outside corner. 2 and 2. To Grazzini. In the air to right center and deep. Kraus retreating in front of the wall makes the play for the second out of the inning. Balin Moore is the batter, 2 for 3 on the afternoon with a pair of singles. Batting here with the bases empty and 2 down. Pitch from Calvert. Low and off the glove of Tilley for ball 1. From Calvert, first base side and fair down the line. Past the diving Corey Mason. Pager fields it in right, gets it back in, and it's a 2-out double by Balin Moore. His third hit of the afternoon, and that brings up David Julian, who laid down a successful sacrifice bunt in his last trip to the plate. Overall, Julian's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. Calvert trying to keep the Bobcats off the scoreboard. His first pitch to Julian misses high for ball 1. Calvert deals and his pitch is in for a strike. Counts even at 1. One from Calvert. Off-speed pitch, just missed the corner. 2 and 1. Calvert ready, the 2-1. Fastball missed away. 3 and 1. In the dirt, it gets away from Tilley, and Moore will move down to third. They're at the corners with 2 gone. So Julian draws a walk, and Brandon Bellflower is the batter. New pitcher for the Hawks is righty Sam Darling, and he'll try to escape the top of the sixth without allowing the Bobcats to crack the scoreboard. But they have runners at the corners, 2 outs. And Brandon Bellflower at the plate. Bellflower went deep for a 3-run home run. His second at bat today. First pitch from Darling. Drops in a curveball for a strike, 0-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Darling has come out of the bullpen with 2 consecutive strikes, and he's 1 away from escaping the top of the 6th unharmed. Darling ready, the 0-2, runner goes, and the pitch is lined in the air to left center. It is going to be off the glove of Kobe Jones. He's getting waved around third. Julian, there'll be no throw, and it's a 2-out, 2 RBI double by Brandon Bellflower on an 0-2 count. And the Bobcats add on. It's 12-9. So those 2 runs belong to Calvert. Bellflower strolls into second with a double. Renzo, the batter now, as the Bobcats now work with a 3-run lead. Pitch from Darling, bounces in the dirt, but no advance by Bellflower. Darling deals, and it's down and away for ball 2. Pitch, down and away, ball 3. Pitch, a called strike, 2-1, 3-1. The count's 3-1 on the shortstop, Dominic Arenzo. Darling sets, and the pitch. Fastball just missed low and away for ball 4. So it's back to the top for Cameron Hill. A double and a walk with 2 outs have placed runners at first and second. 2 runs already across in the inning. Georgia College perhaps looking for more as the lineup turns over. And that's going to do it for Sam Darling. New pitcher for the Hawks is righty Peyton Hall. This 2-out jam. 2 on, 2 out, 2 across, and Cameron Hill the batter. First pitch, outside for a ball off the glove of Tilly, and both runs are going to move up. So 2 more men in scoring position now with 2 outs, and a single could do some damage here. Holloway comes set, checks his runners, and comes to the plate. Fastball in for a strike, 1-1. Popped up into center. Jones and Kraus coming on. It'll be Jones to take it to retire the side. But the Bobcats strike for 2, all coming with 2 outs. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Bobcats in front, 12-9. Kobe Jones to lead things off for the Hawks in their half of the 6th, off of same pitcher, Aiden McAllister, who came on for the final out in the 5th. First pitch to Kobe Jones is down and away, ball 1. Down low, ball 2. Two 2-0 the count to Kobe Jones. High for ball 3. From Aiden McAllister. Fastball strike, 3-1. Outside, ball 4, and a leadoff walk to Kobe Jones. Tyler McWillie will be the batter, and the Bobcats have yet to retire him so far. He's 3 for 3 with a home run and a pair of singles. Hawks would love for him to keep that streak going. They trail by 3 here in the 6th. McAllister's first pitch of the plate, the fastball strike at the knees, 0-1. Pitch bounces in the dirt, blocked by Holloway. No advance by Kobe Jones. One to McWillie, swings and he fouls it off the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, two, bounces in the dirt, picked by Holloway. Counts 2-2. Swung on, fouled in the catcher's mitt, strike 3. So McWillie goes down swinging. And it's up to Joshua Hayes now with a runner at first and 1 out. Hayes 0 for 3 on the afternoon. But looking to change that here. Runner at first, 1 out. Off the lefty McAllister, the first pitch, fastball, catches the highway corner for strike 1. Runner goes, swing and a miss at the plate, the throw down to second. He's in plenty of time to get him trying to steal. Jones is caught stealing for the second out of the inning. So nobody on and 2 outs and an 0-2 count on Hayes. Taken low for ball 1. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So the Hawks unable to answer back to the 2 runs. We go to the 7th. Georgia College in front, 12-9. Austin Holloway to lead things off for the Bobcats here in the top of the 7th. They lead by 3 runs. 12-9 is the score as we approach the late innings. Holloway digs in, swipes the dirt in the right-handed batter's box. He's ready to go. And Holloway winds and brings the first pitch to the plate. Top of the zone for a strike, 0-1. Holloway fouls it off right side. So Holloway, the pitcher, ahead of Holloway, the batter. No balls and 2 strikes. Pitch on the way, lined right side and out of play. Holloway changed his timing and came in with a quick pitch. And Austin Holloway was just able to catch up and spray it out of play. The 0-2, got him, swinging, strike 3. Holloway elevated the fastball, and Holloway at the plate swung on and missed, and he's set down for the first out of the inning. Mason Spivey is the hitter. Pitch is fouled straight back, 0-1. Popped up, right side, shallow right field. Weaver going out, Pager coming on. He's there to make the grab for the second out of the inning. So Peyton Holloway working quickly. That's 2 up and 2 down here in the inning. So the only thing standing between Holloway and a 1-2-3 inning is the Bobcat third baseman Palmer Sapp. Sapp, 1 for 4 today, but the 1 was a big home run as he takes ball 1. Fastball, missed high, ball 2. Holloway comes back with a fastball strike, 2-1. Check swing. He did not go around. He appealed on to first base. Did not yield a strike, and the count's 3-1. Sapp maybe got a swing on the house there. Nonetheless, it's 3 balls and 1 strike. From Holloway, popped up on the infield. It'll be the third baseman Hayes. No, and it falls right behind the mound. And the hustle by Sapp places him at second as that ball fell just to the right of the pitcher's mound. It'll be an infield double for Palmer Sapp. Grazzini, the batter. Batting now with a runner at second and 2 out. And this is where the Bobcats have been so dangerous all afternoon. 2 out hitting with runners in scoring position. They've been very proficient in that category thus far. Holloway trying to turn them away here in the 7th. Bobcats have scored a run in every inning but the second, in large part thanks to their 2-out hitting. Paul Grazzini looks to keep that going as he awaits the first pitch from Holloway, which is high and away for ball 1. Pitch is fouled back, count even at 1. Downstairs, 2-1. Down low, in for a strike. A very low strike call there and late call by the home plate umpire. But the count's 2-2. Counts 2-2 to Paul Grazzini. Runner at second, 2 gone in the inning. Pitch from Holloway in the air to center. It'll be Kobe Jones in left center field to put it away and retire the side. For the first time since the second inning, the Bobcats are held off the scoreboard. We go to the bottom of the inning. They're in front, 12-9. McAllister back out for the bottom half of the 7th. He'll lead things off against Cody Kraus. 8-9-1 due up in the order for the Hawks. Trying to scratch away at this deficit as we draw nearer to a conclusion. The deficit is 3. The Hawks trail 12-9. As Kraus goes to work against McAllister, he takes on the inside corner, 0-1. Skips in the dirt, ball 1. Kraus is 2 for 3 on the day and was robbed of a hit his last time up on a fantastic diving grab by the first baseman Mason Spivey, who flipped it to the pitcher and cover to get the out. Swing and a miss by Kraus, 1-2. Kraus swings and misses, strike 3. So he's set down on strikes for the first out of the inning, and Isaac Harkins will come to the plate. 3 straight strikeouts by Aiden McAllister. Pitch to Harkins. Fastball strike, 0-1. Missed inside, 1-1. Pitch, fastball on the outside edge, 1-2. Bounces in the dirt, 2-2. The 2-2. Got him looking, strike 3. 4th straight strikeout by Aiden McAllister. And there's 2 gone here in the 7th. Pager 2 for 3 thus far in the game. 1 out was a hard line out to center. So Pager definitely seeing the ball well today. First pitch from McAllister. In the air to left. Moore battling the sun. Puts it away for the 3rd out of the inning. The Hawks go down quietly in the 7th. Go to the 8th. It's 12-9. Peyton Holloway remains in the game on the mound, but a defensive change for the Hawks. New third baseman Andy Ferrero will check into the game, taking over for Joshua Hayes. Balin Moore to lead things off. As he grounds one right side, it'll be Weaver to take it and flip to Mason at first for the first out. Holloway's first pitch to Julian misses upstairs, ball 1. Julian out in front, checks the swing, pulls back, but it's a called strike, 1-1. High, 2-1. Holloway with a quick pitch, and he pours a fastball in for a strike, 2-2. Two from Holloway. Upstairs, they appeal. He went. Strike 3. So he's rung up by the first base umpire for the second out of the inning. And Holloway's breezing through the 8th so far. 2 up and 2 down. Brandon Bellflower is the batter. Have a 2 RBI double his last trip to the plate. First pitch to him, out in front, fouled off near the on-deck circle for strike 1. Pitch, chopped right side, and foul. Holloway's ahead, 0-2. Two from Holloway. Upstairs. And he's able to check his swing for ball 1. Fouled out of play by Bellflower. He stays alive, 1-2. Pitch, bounces in the dirt. It's 2-2. Ground ball right side and through, a base hit. 2-out offense by the Bobcats remains relentless, and they have a man aboard for Dominic Arenzo. First pitch. First pitch from Holloway misses down on the way, ball 1. Missed away, ball 2. Holloway comes back with a strike, 2-1. Nice job to get back in the count with a fastball. Runner goes, pitches outside, the throw down to second is in time to get him. Tilley catches his man at second. It's a caught stealing for the final out of the 8th. Nice job by Peyton Holloway in relief to hold the Bobcats scoreless yet again. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Hawks have 6 outs left. They trail 12-9. Lyndon Weaver ready to go here in the bottom of the 8th. Hawks running out of chances as they need to push across at least 3 runs here in the next 2 innings to keep this game alive. 2, 3, and 4, Weaver, Tilley, and Mason ready to go for the Hawks here in their half of the 8th. As the first pitch misses away, ball 1. Pitch to Weaver down low, 2-0. Weaver has a triple to his credit thus far in the game. Looking to get on base to start the 8th. Pitch from McAllister, swung on it, missed. Strike 1. Weaver backed off the plate, counts 3-1. Outside corner with a fastball, and the count's full, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Lyndon Weaver. Three-two on the way from McAllister, grounded third base. Behind the bag, that's a foul ball. It's a foul ball. Sapp made the play just in case, but Weaver will reset and will get another full count pitch. Another full count pitch awaits Lyndon Weaver. McAllister winds and it's outside. Ball 4, leadoff walk to start the 8th. Second consecutive walk for Lyndon Weaver, and Cameron Tilley will stride to the plate, fresh off the heels of the grand slam that he hit in his last at-bat. Takes his lead off of first. McAllister pitches to the plate, and it's outside for ball 1. Counts 1-0 to Cameron Tilley. To the plate, outside corner with a fastball, strike one. Pitch bounces in there, and they got Weaver picked off. They throw it back to first. The throw down to second is in time. Great play by Austin Holloway to corral it behind the plate. Back behind Weaver, and he was stuck in no man's land, and he's the first out here in the eighth. Meanwhile, it counts 2-1 on Tilley. And the pitch to him is swung on and fouled back for strike two. Two bounces in the dirt, ball three. The 3-2. Line down the left field line. That's in for a hit. It'll hit up off against the wall. Tilley rolls into second base with a one-out double. Nice job by Cameron Tilley to line a fastball down the left field line, and the Hawks have a man in scoring position with just one out. The fifth hit of the afternoon for Cameron Tilley. He's 5 for 5 in today's game. Nine total bases off the bat of Cameron Tilley today. First pitch to Corey Mason, misses down and away with a curveball. Ball one. Mason's 2 for 4 today. 2 singles, a fielder's choice, and a strikeout. Working off of Aiden McAllister. And the pitch to him, curveball in for a strike, 1-1. Mason with a big swing and a miss at a curveball, 1-2. Lefty-lefty matchup. The 1-2. Curveball low, 2-2. From McAllister, outside corner, got him looking, strike three. Mason goes down looking, and it's up to Kobe Jones to keep the inning alive here in the bottom of the eighth. Jones, able to check his swing in time, ball one. Jones, since coming on as a defensive replacement for Justin Barnes, has lined out and walked in his 2 trips to the plate. Looking to bring home that run from second and cut into this deficit before we head to the ninth. Pitch to Jones, swing and a miss on a fastball, 1-1. comes. Pops one up. Shallow center. The shortstop going back. It'll be the left fielder, Balin Moore, making the call, putting it away to retire the side. So the Hawks fail to cut into the deficit in the bottom of the 8th. They've got 3 outs left. We go to the 9th. The Bobcats lead 12-9. New pitch for the Hawks is righty Andrew Aslin, looking for a clean top of the 9th and hold the lead to 3 as he faces 9, 1, and 2 of the order, starting with Dominic Arenzo, the Bobcats shortstop. The final line on Peyton Holloway in relief. He worked 2 1/3 innings, allowing 2 hits, no runs, and 2 strikeouts. So certainly a phenomenal job by Peyton Holloway to keep the game where it was. Now it's in the hands of Andrew Aslin, and the first pitch from him is a fastball strike, 0-1. Fastball outside, ball 1. Popped up in front of the mound. Aslin calls for it and puts it away for the first out of the inning. So, nice job by Aslin to retire Arenzo quickly, and it's back to the top for Cameron Hill. Hill 2 for 4 on the day with a walk on a run scored. Batting in the leadoff spot for the Bobcats. Pitch from Aslin. Outside corner. Didn't get the call, 1-0. Hawks in danger, dropping their second straight to the Bobcats. And third game in a row, dating back to the weekend. Pitch to Hill, misses inside, ball 2. They'll need at least 3 if the score holds in the bottom of the ninth to push it into extras. 2-0. Low and away, ball 3. From Aslan. Outside, ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk to Cameron Hill. Austin Holloway will be the batter. 1 on, 1 out here in the ninth. Pitch is down low, ball 1. Runner goes, ground to the third. Ferrero looks to second, now goes across to first in time for the second out. So heads up play by Ferrero to get the sure out. There's a runner at second with 2 gone. And Mason Spivey will be the hitter. From Aslan's popped up, left side. Ferrero in pursuit, ranging into foul territory. Drops in fair for a base hit. The run will come home to score, and it's a 13-9 advantage for Georgia College. Just a bloop single down the left field line in no man's land, and the 2-out runner in scoring position hitting for the Bobcats remains relentless. Their 13th run of the afternoon comes across the score. Palmer Sapp the batter now. He takes down low from Andrew Aslan, 1-0. Sapp takes a strike, they backpicked to first. But Spivey back safely. From Aslan, swung on and missed by Sapp, 1-2. One-two from Aslan. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Sapp goes down swinging. But we'll head to the ninth. The Hawks need 4 runs New pitcher for the Bobcats here in the bottom of the ninth is number 36, the redshirt sophomore Josh Patterson, standing at a formidable 6'4", 235 pounds from Bluffton, South Carolina, looking to get the final 3 outs for Georgia College in this one. Hawks, it'll be 6, 7, and 8, McWillie, Ferrero, and Kraus. They need 4 runs to keep this game alive in the inning. First pitch from Patterson. Called strike on a fastball, 0-1. Fastball missed away, 1-1. Popped up. Right side, the second baseman, Julian, retreats and makes the catch over his shoulder for the first out of the inning. Andy Ferrero will get his first action in this one after checking in as a defensive replacement for Joshua Hayes. Patterson back to work, his first pitch. In for a strike, 0-1 on Andy Ferrero. Ferrero behind on the fastball, and he sprays it out of play on the right side, 0-2. On Ferrero. 2, got him looking, called strike 3. 2 up and 2 down for Patterson out of the pen. And last call for the Hawks will be center fielder Cody Kraus. It's 2 for 4 in the game. And they'll need to reach base if the Hawks have any last thoughts about coming back in this one. First pitch swinging, he fouls it back to the screen, 0-1. Kraus chopped foul off of himself in the box. And the Bobcats are 1 strike away from ending this game. Patterson into his wind, the 0-2, got him swinging, strike 3, and that'll do it today. Thank you for joining us today. My name was John Warner. The Hawks fall to the Georgia College Bobcats. Final score 13-9.